I'm going to kill. Good timing. Anyway. I'm going to kill. I'm going to kill. Falcon Gamers, I'm here. Temporary iron. Temporary secretary. I mean, yeah, prayed into. I'm going to kill the spire. That's what I'm going to do today. I feel like I've been winning a lot. I've been doing good. Except for the region. I feel like I've just been losing on the region. Like, I lost this one on the silent because I was, like, clicking silly powers. Like, sure. Okay, maybe silent sucks, too. Maybe silent sucks. This was my dingy rug run. Mid. Do I need to push character streaks at some point? Ironclad's on 10, Defect on 13. I don't think it's worth caring about that, right? I don't need to do anything, right? I can do whatever I want. That's crazy. Blair's overlay. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if I want to have the, like, reminder of, like, I need to care about every character streak constantly. But yeah, I mean, this game has really nice icons, and Blur's overlay is nice. What build do you guys like the most on Defect? What do I like the most on Defect? I like feral stuff. What do I actually like? That's not the way to play the game, is to go for a specific build. Everything works on Defect because Defect's very strong. But I do like the feral stuff the most, I think. My most recent run on the Defect, I really like this run. I mean, it's still like too strong, but like I love the feral stuff. I clicked a claw. I'm like, I'm gonna pick a claw this run because I'm the fan, you know. I got to click a claw, so I bought a claw in the shop, and then I took a feral. Swift feral is very good, turns out. I mean, Swift on any power is really good, just about any power. The status stuff, yeah, I feel like Defect would be very fun if he just wasn't overpowered. Like, the cards work together in interesting ways, but it's just too strong. It's just all too strong. Harder to make dark. Yeah, it's just... The dark stuff is fine. It's just, like... It's even very good, but it's definitely gotten weaker with the card they nerfed. The null. Yeah, you need a way of duplicating the dark orb faster, so you're gonna need a loop or a gold-plated cables, or yeah, you're gonna need loop, gold-plated cable. There's no recursion, so then you're gonna need multicast or quadcast to like do a ton of damage, or just darkness plus. Darkness plus is a way to like actually scale your dark orbs really quickly. This card is insane. You have this and like hologram, or this and Meow's Fury. You bring this back a few times. Echo form, darkness plus, like echo form in anything. Come on, what are we talking about here? Echo form in anything goes insane, but echo form in this card specifically goes insane. Goes even more insane. Shatter, you know, I don't know. Defect's just very strong. And yeah, it's hard to like scale your orbs too much in this game because defrag's rare and the temporary focus. I think the temporary focus sucks. Relatively. I think like you're throwing, if you're picking most of the time, like hotfixes and synchronizes and focus strike, I think you're mostly throwing. Throwing, and by throwing I mean just like picking a bad card near the defect and you win anyway. Yeah, I mean sometimes you have like a Pale's Blood and you have a lot of draw and you have these frost orbs and like then the hotfix can be okay. Like I don't know. I don't think most of the temp focus is very good. Yeah, hotfix. We thought it was broken. I mean, it didn't exhaust. They upgraded to 3, so that made it a little crazy. But we were also playing defect more like Spire 1 without realizing that like the other half of the card pool is also broken. Yeah, last patch Synchronize was strong. I think it was. I mean, you could at least upgrade it and it would be 3 focus per each unique orb, which is kind of insane. Like that's kind of crazy. We don't have to worry about the defect. My next character is the Silent. Okay. Greed or Transform? Where is the shop? Where is the shop? There is no the shop. Where's the baby? She's hanging out. She's hanging out. Not here. Where's the cat? The cat. Yeah, late shop. Transform 1 is good. This is stupid Laga. How did they make Laga interesting? I think they make it start with a debuff. When it wakes up, it debuffs you. Boom. That would be brutal. You just exist in this fight with -2 strength and dex? That would be brutal. I mean, that's what it does in Spire 1, the Dead Adventurer, right? Ooh, one-shot Squeeze. Yeah, Squeeze is awesome. I like Squeeze. Boom. Poison build. Poison build. Yeah, Laga Inspire 2. I mean, they're the matriarch. Maybe they should summon little baby Lagas. I don't know. A mechanic rewards you for earlier wake-ups. What about, instead of that, a mechanic that punishes you for later wake-ups? Yeah, I mean, the fight is easy, so you want to go in that direction. But yeah, your idea is good. Yeah, it's the matriarch, so why doesn't it summon little baby Lagas? And if you can't kill the baby Lagas, then you get debuffed. Yeah, she buffs strength each turn she sleeps, something like that. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Maybe not she debuffs you, but buffs herself. That would be fun. It's called Temporary Secretary. These paths are kind of scary, honestly. Like, this is like a bunch of fights every path. And I would say this is not the best card to get. It's not useless, but not the best. It's a good card into 2 of the 3 elites. But every path I see has hard pulls, which is scary. Temporary secretary. Yeah, I mean the flask is good in Laga too. I'm more scared of hard pools and elites than Laga right now. I just need to get weakness and like one deck source or one better damage source, and we're fine. Yeah, parody the song made it about the card. Anticipate exactly. I've made the beginnings of that joke before, but not more than saying temporary dexterity. Need a temporary secretary. Yeah, does bouncing solo Laga maybe with an upgrade and like one more little thing? It's pretty close. I'm just sad because look at my path. I feel like this is the safest path, but it only gets one elite, which feels like a bad decision. I mean, I can still just like start on this path. I don't want to take one elite in an act. So I can just upgrade cards and win. Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting that vibe. I'm getting that vibe from every character, potentially. I mean, relics are good, but if I'm risking death in Act 1 to like hard pools, I'd rather not die. Leave the opportunity open. And a flask here. For 1 HP. It can be a Neurosurge if it's doing nothing urge. Neurosurge. Upgrade Noosh, upgrade Flask, upgrade Accelerant, GG. Snake Bite Poison build. Poison build. I can take Suck. I think I am going on this coward path. Snakebite does beat the Lagavul. I do like a good Sucker Punch, though. It says weakness on it. Oh god, it's the guys. I don't know. I need to put more damage on this one. Would like to be able to do 11 this turn. I'm not going to bet on it hitting here twice. Not worth it. Throw the boinger. Boing, boing. Flask is a fun card. Side step. It's okay. Helps me play the Flask. Would be better with the Snake Bite, I guess. I don't know. Nerf the animation. What, do you not have the animation where you can pick it up or stuff? Where you can put it higher or lower? They need to fix that? If they need to? Okay, I'll do that. Important. Two of the forms. The most recent form will take priority. When you play a form card, you turn into that VFX. Do I need any of this? Any of these cards? I feel like sidestep can go kind of hard. I don't know. For the mid, exactly. Sidestep. Orange one. Acro sidestep. Do I just take the money? I just take the money, right? Exponential outmaneuver? Exactly. Sidestep acro. Remove a strike sounds really good. Upgrade 2 also sounds really good. Stupid event, you don't like this one? I mean, it's just a Spire 1 event that's like super duper power scaled. That's all it is. I mean, it's really, it's not too much stronger than like Living Wall. The Overgrowth event that says Transformer upgrade. Yeah, it's random upgrades. They're comparable. Striker move is really good here. I should have sucker punched first. I would have gotten 3 more poison. I don't. Oh. No, I haven't extra energy. Exponential. 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 Outmaneuver. Exponential. Outmaneuver. Broken in the Laga. Money. Or Relic. That's a lot of money. Probably the hardest elite, but I've got like a fire pot, so. And then this is a full block in a future turn. Fire pot this thing next turn. Rip Popper. The Popper would have been nice. Could use this to save 10 if I want to play Flask. I mean, it doesn't really save 10, does it? I think it doesn't matter too much what I do. Yeah, Newt middle because it weakens for this turn and the next turn, which is really, really good. You think Flask has to come down? I kind of do. Right, I think I just take the 8. Like, I weaken here. Yeah, I have an empty slot. Amazing. I realize things dead already. Block. Sidestep's been really good. Really keep you going. Abrasive. Me one dexterity. It's kind of good. Outmaneuver. Yeah, Outmaneuver was a cool card when its niche was filled, like when you got to really turn it into something cool. I liked it. This thing really surely punishes me for playing skills, doesn't it? Yeah. Right. Bounce. Imbued gambling chip goes first. I think it does. Yeah, this one's a lot easier to pick than Outmaneuver. But I mean that's what was cool about Outmaneuver, is it just like it wasn't that good all the time. That was kind of cool. Ow. Cards that need more unique niches to be good is actually good for the game. As long as they exist. If you have a bunch of overpowered cards that, you know, there's a wide variety of very, very, very strong cards, then you don't need to pick those mid cards, the niche cards and all that. That is why this game needs some nerfs. At some point. But honestly, it's probably better to just have all the content in the game before they do care about the balance too much. And they probably make more people angry by nerfing a bunch of cards than not nerfing cards. It all makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we need to know what the alt acts are before we do anything. Slice? No, not a dense enough card. Nerf the Ancient Relics so casually. Seriously nerf them. What, like, do you think they're saying they're just like, oh, we're doing it? I don't know. What do they even mean? Do they mean like just doing them without a fanfare, or like nerfing them not enough? I think almost every nerf to Ancient Relics has been like really good. All the nerfs have been good. And most of the buffs even have been good. I think this might have been too much of a buff, but whatever. This is the only buff that I'm like, no, this needs to be reverted, and it probably will be. It's an experimental change, like, whatever. Ouroboros has, like, not really been buffed outside of Break, right? Yeah, Brightest Flame nerf, I think is good. I love the Beautiful Bracelet nerf. The Signet Ring nerf is funny. This is funny. This nerf is kind of sauceless. It's fine. Whistle buff, I like. The 1 energy is a big deal on the whistle. And I don't know, malts are kind of whatever. Reworked? Yeah, it needs to be reworked. Not reverted. Oh, yeah. It's not going to get reverted. That was the wrong wording. Maybe. It needs to be different than what it is now. But it should not be what it was before. I don't think it should be. It wasn't an interesting relic before. Yeah, Whistle Buff is a upgrade. Frond? Nah, Frond is good enough. Frond is good enough with 2 potions. And then it goes crazy if you get more. Definitely weaker when you're playing High Ascension with only 2 slots. It's good. Frond is very good. Yeah, White Beast, and it also works between bosses. That's a big deal. Because that's when you need the potions the most. Is into the 2 bosses. -1 draw? It's not -1 draw. You get to pick the card that you exhaust. Unless you were playing your entire hand every turn, it's not a downside. It's an upside. If it was actually -1 draw, then that would be like, this would be unpickable. Yeah, it's upside. The Eon Glass is a threatening fight, and this neutralizes the Eon Glass a lot. You know, the mites that put the cards in your hand, you know, it's good against that. Can play Bombardment and Howl from Beyond. Yeah, you still draw the card. You just get to choose the worst card in your hand. Then yeah, it works with your exhaust energy, and it also thins your deck down, which is extremely strong. You draw your strikes like, you know, this is like getting a Go Seed or something on top of gaining a strength every turn. Like, I know, right? Mittens is broken, but is it even a top 3 Tez relic? Yeah, I mean, it's also a funny question because I see it a lot and I don't click it. But my problem is maybe less with the power level and more with it just trivializes certain parts of the game in a way that I think is a little bit too much. You pick a curse and now, the curse downside doesn't exist. Like you pick Bombardment, now it's in play for free. You know, I don't have to like get a rare combo. Enthralled, normality, whatever, you know, any of the curses, and then all the statuses. It's like a little bit too much. It could almost be just this effect, and it would be broken. Magic Scarf, yeah. All right, what do I upgrade in the Laga? Super Weakness? Super Energy? I'm going to have 2 decks in the Laga fight. Abrasive. 1 Brasive. This is just a 6 damage upgrade, too. What if I just want weakness? Yeah, why is it a 6 upgrade? Why is it 6 damage upgrade? Crazy. Sidestep Insane. Yeah, I haven't been picking this that much, but it is a good card, right? It's like, if you have decent draw, you just click it and you get output. Like, you just get output, right? And, I mean, I've already been clicking every backflip I see, just about. 2 cost upgrades? Yeah, they're usually about 5 damage upgrades. Do I also just rest in Alaga? Am I that much of a loser? Pounce? Yeah, Pounce is just really good. The damage, it's just like one of the best like damage commons, essentially. It's a good damage common. It does a lot of damage in a single card. It's like your Masterful Stab or something, like that gets better throughout the run, potentially. It does more damage than a Masterful Stab. You know, that genre of card, but much better version of it. Yeah, it's an uncommon, but it's a damage common. You know what I mean? What? That Richard guy. Come on. Am I flasking it here? I mean, Pounce flasking it. I don't know. Who cares? What? I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Game crashed. This is the Laga buff. You apply poison to the Laga and it crashes your game. I played those cards in a different order. Do I need to reset because I played those cards in a different order last time? I didn't see the reshuffle, so it won't affect anything. And I was about to use the poison potion, so I'm going to say I have to use the poison potion. Do I have to play this last? I don't know. Ow. Gonna rip it and then I win, essentially. Okay. Gonna die by the time they attack me next time, most likely. The poison pot got me the kill this turn, but I would have died next turn if I didn't poison pot. In which case, you know, I am alive. It says malaise on it. It's not a bad corrosive wave. I have acro, backflip, backflip. Could take this for fun. Malaise pound. Yeah, that doesn't work. It's more fun. They need to get rid of Driftwood. This is my opinion. It's just boring and it's bad. It's bad and boring. But people pick it, right? So I might just get stuck with this thing in the game. I know I'm in potentially a minority of disliking rerolls. Shrimp corrosive? No, I don't think so. I don't think you'll get the... Because it's only during your turn. Replace it with Busted Crown? Exactly. I don't like it, so it shouldn't be in the game. I know. It's crazy, right? This one's fine. It's just, like, kind of boring. Compared to other options. It's just, like, you can see these options next to each other, right? Isn't it Prayer Wheel? It's, like, better or worse Prayer Wheel. It's like better or worse Prayer Wheel. It's, you know, you have to give up the option to pick the first card reward. You can't pick 2 card rewards, but it works in elites and it works in bosses. It's better in some ways and worse in others. Rerolls bad for roguelikes. I don't think rerolls are, like, I don't think they're necessary. I think it's better to design a game that is designed not around rerolls. Now, this game is not designed around rerolls. The rerolls are like a, you know, part of Ancient Relic design is that they like kind of break the game in different ways. And this breaks the game in a certain way. And I just don't like the way that it does. Potato sucks. Yeah, I feel like I would like Potato a lot more if it were balanced around not having rerolls. Not having, or like at least not having as many rerolls. Because the rerolls tend to mean you're able to more easily get the build you want. And I don't think that is good. Why have a roguelike if you can, you know, go for the build and say, I want to do this build and I get to do that? Why are you playing a roguelike? Why are you playing a roguelike? What's the point? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're I get the build you want, but okay, is that actually true about Driftwood? Exactly, Driftwood's bad. Because I have to pick it instead of another boss relic. It's terrible. All right, I just take the touch of Oribus, right? We're talking about all this stuff, and like this. This is new bait. So like, fine, whatever. I say I want to make the game harder, and then I'm like, let's change a terrible bonus. Maybe my problem with it is that I see it next to Glass Eye so often. They just need to like change the pools around so that Glass Eye and Driftwood are in the same pool. Because it's so ridiculous to see these options next to each other. Like, what is the point? It takes 5 fights for this to attempt to do what this does. And this isn't even that good. Cut Glass Eye? Sure. They should be on the same pool. And then, here, you move Glass Eye to middle pool. And then you... I mean, you could put the Sandcastle back up to top pool, I guess. And yeah, I mean, that's it. That's kind of it. Offered against T-Glass. Okay, so we move Prism down to middle pool. To have normal rate in... No, you'd see Prism too much. It's too good for middle. Middle pool. Certain ancients have pools of relics to show up in the top, middle, and bottom. Like, the bottom Ouroboros has only 2 options. The bottom Ouroboros is always touch or tooth. The middle can be Driftwood, Sandcastle, Pearl, and Coffer's top, right? Or is Toffer middle? And top is Glass Eye, Shrimp, Gem, Glass. Yeah, some ancients are not like that. Tanks and Nanu are full random. And Vaku? I think the Act 3 ancients are all full random, right? Maybe I'm a little wrong. Maybe one of them is? Vaku's not random? Okay, Vaku's not random. I thought Vaku's random. But yeah, Vaku has pools, I guess. Yeah, Music Box is always on the bottom. Parasol's always on the bottom. Fog's always in the middle. Wish is always in the middle. Earring's always on the top. Mask's on the bottom. Yeah. Rose is always on the top. Yeah, Baku is not random. And Darv is mostly random. Used to be more deterministic, where you could only see like one energy relic. And like Choker and Phyla were only Act 3. Now the energy relics are all acts except for Ecto Sozu are Act 2. Like the Choker and Phyla are both acts, and there's no limit. Wait, are you sure Tome is actually just random now? Or is Tome... I thought Tome was always a 50% chance to show up. on the bottom. They got rid of that? Oh. But why is Tome always on the bottom when I see it? Either way, I like what they did with Darv. I don't think they got rid of the Tome. It's always on the bottom. Either way, I like Darv now. You don't see a mid quite as often. I get to pick Philo, and it's broken. All right, I want to go to shop because I have money. Yeah, it feels like Astrolabe's always top also. Even though, like, it shouldn't be? I don't know. I'm going to save my pounce for next turn. An energy pot to play the abrasive first. Poison's always gonna struggle a little bit here. I'm only taking 7. Can potion for 2. Thanks, Corrosive Wave, by the way. It's amazing. Roaches are like the birds. Yeah, they're not as threatening as the birds. They're not even close. But they buffed him. I won HP. Yeah, birds are brutal. Plus. I have to click it. I have Corrosive Wave. It's so close to being so good, this reflex. Oh, Pounce Reflex. Wait, Pounce Reflex also. I kind of love that interaction. I have super energy next turn. Sidestep is kind of gaming. Whee! Ah, no reflex. Yeah, see, this is the deck for a Corrosive Wave to kind of pop. Is this even good? Corrosive Wave rules? Yeah, it's good. It's good in this deck. It has potential. I've removed 2 strikes, and I have Backflip Sacro. Leg Sweep sucks. Is Leg Sweep's not that good? I'm taking anything it's deflect because I have dexterity. I think 1 deflect. Daughter isn't even very good here. Bingus is good for gambles. I kind of just want to pick draw cards, so I actually don't mind Bingus here. But I don't care too much. I can just take the daughter here and move on with it. It's not the best daughter. Bingus? Bingus Bongus. Charles Bingus. Infinite healing. I should have pounced that, maybe? Yeah, I should have pounced. Poor guys. Poor Thorn. Ow. Ow? I don't know. When do they hit like that? Yeah, I don't know. He's not prepared. The bugs of evil. Puma. Puma. It's alright. The boys, the alchemites. Bold. They're very strong here. Fire! Oh. 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 Bad Infama Blades. I mean, it blocks for 1 a turn. Both. Hope I don't get owned here. This fight's kind of awkward. Alright. Drew the card. I drew the card. Extremely good. This song? Crazy World of Arthur Brown. Really good. Sidestep is so broken with ice cream. Oh! Is Expose any good for Artifact Strip or something? Expose. Good one. I don't know. I'm worried about the not B-Man elite fight here. Oh. Well, I'm like infinite now. Kind of just want to buy a card for the book. I'm going to take a lot of damage this turn, I feel. I guess I can weaken, but getting 21 poison on is like kind of good. Ow. Why didn't I get the other elite fight? It would have been easy. It would have been easier than this one. Boop beep boo. Boo 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 boo. Yeah, no like good Act 4 news at least. Sadly. 6 tainted, 7 block. Destroyed. It's gonna take a while for Act 4. I would temper your expectations. Infinite. Mercator! Everyone's favorite projection. Thank you for the primer. Do I take this? I probably shouldn't. Do I take drawdown because I have extra draw? After turn 2 and 3, things are kind of tough. Balls. Ow. Nice corrosive wave. We're doing 18 plus 6, 24. Boss can be scary, definitely. All right, I'm gonna have to pounce a reflex next turn because my draw is garbage. Yeah, I'm scared of dying in 2 turns right now. I mean, I also have a million energy. Like, I can even hard cast a second reflex if needed. I just have, like, infinite energy. Yeah, amazing corrosive wave draw. But my energy is so insane, it doesn't matter. Pretty awesome. Ice cream is just very, very good. Y'all know this. Seven plus 13. I am alive. I mean, that's why I rested. If I got B-Man, I probably didn't need to rest. Impressive Prism did 30 damage. Like, pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. It's green. My god. The worst fiddle of all time. The most awful fiddle you've ever seen in your life. Or upgraded wishes. Or parasol for fun. Fun mode, parasol. The double shot path looks pretty bad. Double shot path looks pretty bad. You know, the positive is every shop is a full heal with Book of 5 Rings. You get, what, 7 cards in a shop? Plus maybe more if there's an orrery. And the skills are all upgraded. Like, this is a big reason to consider Parasol. Wishes help with bad corrosive draws. The wishes are broken. I'm trying to justify not clicking the broken wishes. But yeah, a wish for adrenaline. A wish for corrosive wave and adrenaline. Like, ridiculously good. They're green also. They're upgraded. Yeah, wish for more wishes. Like, I can just do, like, I don't know. Look at that. Look at that. Who approved this? Wait. Daughter. And one of the greatest songs of all time. I kind of love Bounce Reflex. Why am I, like, taking damage? Why? Wait, watch this. I wish for the wish so that I can reshuffle the deck. Because if I didn't wish for the wish, I wouldn't have reshuffled, and both wishes would be useless. It was actually found a spot where it was correct to wish for more wishes. Nice relic setup. Nah. Blade Dance blocks for 4, but probably not worth it. Ah, I could have gotten another shot. It's kind of good. It also says Parasol Burning Sticks Elk. Yeah, more often than not, it would probably be used on the Wish. It's a good technique for Wish. Do you just take Fasten here? Pretty good Fasten. Yeah, I know. What if it's still Fasten? I'll take a bubble. I'll take a bubble. Let's wish for Corrosive Wave. That seems fun. For Acro. Poor guys. I guess I'm not, like, blocking quite yet until I play these cards. I mean, I can use this to just weaken them and then play the out. First shop is free. Oh, that you can buy it? No, it's funnier. Leave Parasol alone. It's funny. Is it not funny? Do people not like Parasol? I think it's really funny. And Parasol's awesome. Temporary dexterity. Temporary. Wait, do I have to remove Infinite Blades because the Stonecracker randomly hits it and I don't want that? I need a temporary dexterity. Why am I, like, taking damage right now? That's better. That's much better. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. It's kind of a good card. I don't know. I love having so much energy that these reflexes are, like, never a brick. I can just play them if I really want to. Look at this. Whee! Whee! Also, watch this. Why are you activating my Corrosive Wave? Okay, I messed up my flower. Maybe Sidestep's broken. I've got Ice Cream. Sidestep's good. Prepared Plus. That's broken. Very good. Oh god, the power guy. I mean, I'm kind of more worried about just, like, being frail here. It's not like a big worry or anything. It's just a moderate worry. I mean, I could just like dex pot. Let's see what we get. Oh, that worked. When I was just a baby. Just a baby. Just a baby. Always be a baby. Just a baby. Just a baby. Broken? Toxic Egg might be good relic. I'm stuck in baby prison. Baby, baby, baby. Ba, ba, ba. Upgraded cards in Act 3. I mean, I got Toxic Egg, but it's 25%. Was just a baby. I'm probably drinking coffee. Just a baby drinking coffee. $13. Don't let her do that. She just, she's just a baby. That's just a cat. Am I infinite right now? I might have exhausted enough cards to be infinite. Ah, nothing. That sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Insane Snecko Skull. Absolutely unhinged Snecko Skull. Put enough cards in my deck. Good to take this. You could just dodge elites here. Doesn't really matter what I do. Power. Could put on Infinite Blades and upgrade it for innate. I don't think that's worth it. Ligadabawa. I am clicking power card. You're not gonna believe it. Power cards are good in this deck. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Why do I have 10 energy? Energy. Yeah, ice cream is insane. Outbreak. Check this out. I wish I could take a real outbreak in this deck. It would kind of go hard. At least it would be really fun. Ball lightning, cold snap. That's like just like really solid to broken commons. That would be a good start in Spire 1 also. Oh. Yeah. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Alright, are they dead? Like, actually, are they dead? Like, pretty good turn 1. $60 poison on turn 1. Good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. How many thorns hits? They're just gonna die right to thorns. That was very powerful. That's very powerful. I mean, it's not even good. It's just breaking my Ring of the Drake. It's not even good. It's so bad. Oh god, the Wither. What am I doing? It's so bad. I mean, why am I not discarding my hand? Corrosive Wave? It's a good Corrosive Wave, right? Very, very good. Very, very good corrosive wave, this deck. Why are they doing that to me? Why are they doing that to me? What if I die? Poison deck. Yeah, those mid potions were not good. They're just like, would you like to not draw your cards anymore? Yeah, it was really, really bad. I mean, not very many relics this run. I didn't take all that many elites. Just didn't need to. Took like 1 elite act 1, like 2 elites act 2, 1 elite act 3. I just saw the win and I took it. Definitely Ice Cream Toxic Egg is just gonna win for you. Right, I got the strong enough relics anyway, and then I didn't need to do anything. Just like click through. Yeah, Ice Cream and actual energy gen on silent because, you know, sidestep exists now. This card did not used to exist, and now it is here to give me energy for free. And then the Tactician did the same thing, more or less. Well, energy. It was good. All right, gonna lose on Regent. I'm incapable of winning on Regent anymore. I don't know how to do it. How do you do it? I just don't have a good way of like vibing with like how to deal with the blade, how to deal with like when to pick blade cards, when to pick star creator cards, star payoff cards, like the exact correct way to do these things. Often it's fine, but like fine if you're not doing it perfectly, but I do lose occasionally to like the deck being a little bit lopsided. Yeah, Outmaneuver and Sidestep, it's 1 less energy payoff and 1 less energy upfront. And that's a big deal. You don't have to pay any energy upfront to get Sidestep value. You're always able to just play it. And it's easier to get value out of 1 extra energy than value out of 2 extra energy. Like, you're going to need to have a draw card next turn to get value out of having 4 energy or 5 energy. Usually. But, you know, just 1 extra energy, you can often get the value out of it. So it's easier to make use of it, and it's easier to put it in play. Like a lot. In both directions, it's really good. Bad Star Gen cards. What do you mean bad Star Gen cards? What are bad Star Gen cards? Do you mean Shining Strike and Solar Strike? Those are the bad ones, right? And then maybe like you would consider a hidden cache before you have good stuff to be bad Star Gen? Or like if you don't have any Star Gen, the Royal Gamble is not always good. Yeah, if you're taking cache too early. Yeah, Solar Plus is like fine, but like you're not gonna wanna be spending the upgrade on this. It's 1 damage upgrade and then a star. Because you know, you start with a card in your deck that can upgrade 1 star. Like if you really need to improve your Star Gen, like this. That's my feeling on the Solar Strike. Success with Shining Strike. You can have success with it. I don't think it's good. but I think you can have success with it. You can also go infinite with Shining Strike and Hellraiser and Unceasing Top, which is funny. You also go infinite. I just want to show people this because it's funny. So I'm going to just go on alt profile because it's really funny. It's funny. Oops. Wait, what? 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 Yeah, I think pillage works too. Yeah, I think it might be to prevent a soft lock. But I feel like it was just like that on the infinite turn. Like, I think it'll stop here eventually. Enough. Okay, yeah. It seemed like that was to prevent a soft lock. Because there was, like, a specific text there. It was a text box. Enough. That's funny. That is funny. Okay. Probably taking Golden Pearl here. Because money can be spent to improve your deck. Hopefully. It can be. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you spend money poorly. The other options are bad. Ow. Guess I should have played that Venerate last time. Refine or Glow? Refine is an actual damage card and Glow is not. I mean, it's not a damage card yet. It can be. But I tend to click the Refined Blade here. Biller. Pillar Discovery. Bulwark. Good. I think Candelabra is really good. Have Blade in hand sometimes. Ability to play it is good. Ability to play powers in the future is really good. Or you do something like Discovery, Bulwark. Discovery is so good on this character. You do like Discovery, Pillar, Bulwark. That sounds really good to me. Sounds very good to me. Hog? Wait. You could be right. This hand agreed's not the worst thing in the world. It's early in the run, and it does 20 damage. I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's good compared to the other option I have here, which is like block plan plus discovery. What do I want to sow right now? Is it the pillar? So that the power is easy to put into play. Is it the bulwark? Is it the discovery? Putting it on a power is good. If I put it on a power, though, that means that I can't put the draw on the power. Yeah, this is a potion. It's essentially, yeah. It's just like a potion. Its own. I mean, I like bulwark because... Yeah, I mean, it does let you play the sword on the turn that you play the bulwark. That's really nice. And it's on a block card. It's nice. It's all good. That's the thing. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. My max HP. My max HP! No! Alright, I like upgrades right now, as in Pillar Discovery upgrades a lot. Am I dodging elites just to get upgrades? I might. Upgrade good. Upgrade good. Go to Dead Shop because it goes on a path that gets more upgrades. Whore. Discovery is broken on Regent. Be terrible turn 1, but I think I turn 2. Discovery solves everything and makes 7 stars. Do I make it so or do I want Rush under? Crunch. And then letter opener. Incredible. That was kind of amazing turn. That was so good. This play went so well. So far. I've only fought 2 fights. I should definitely take this fight. It's an easy pull. It's an easy pull. What a joke. What a joke. Would be funny if I took more damage here. Intentionally clicked on Devastate. I don't think so. I think so. Glam Devastate. Sounds fun. I mean, Glam is just fun. Glam is just a fun way to start a run, usually. $25. Might be taking Cosmic Indifference to bring back Discovery, which is an insane thing to do because Discovery is just that broken. Also, like, this act is so... Like, being able to delay elites is kind of nuts. I get all this power, and then I just fight elites, and I take no damage, no risk, and all reward. What's this indifference? Illusion of choice. The illusion of choice. How many max HP do I have? I have some max HP. I have some. Summon forth. Furnace is kind of nice for this fight. Maybe I shouldn't play that because now I can't Cosmic Indifference the card. Thorns are through. $67. Oh my god. Why? 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 Bowl's deck. Bowl's deck. One, two, three. Okay, that's a satisfying number right there. Yabomba. Yabomba. Most likely this is Big Bang. I love Bomba, though. I love Bomba, though. It's not the worst Bomba. Bomba gets in play with the Horncleat turn a little bit better. And my damage long-term is like, you know, just generate random cards with Discovery Manifest, which is like a little inconsistent. Clone Big Bang. Oh. It was a clone Big Bang run. Oh, I clicked Bomb over Big Bang. Man. Yeah, whatever. It's going to be a more interesting run. Legion or Tears here? They're both very good. I like them both, but I'm going to take the Tears. I like Legion. It's kind of broken. It says block enemy. Okay, I didn't full block. Should I potion so I full block? Should I? Hamster dance. Here we go. When an amazing song. Decisions. Insane card to generate from Discovery, right? Look at this thing. The Gambit. What a song. I love it. I can't. Biller. Begon's alright with the pillar, but just alright. Colorless overdraw with pillars? I'm gonna say so. Colorless is a very good potion. And draw 3 is draw 3 cards. This is look at 3 cards, pick one of them. And then it costs 0 also, and also sometimes blocks for 3 additional. Colorless cards are also probably, on average, better than the cards in my deck. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. I don't know. It doesn't seem that good here. No good shop. Do I still take the debt? Like, remember that I lose 93 gold if I click the top option, right? Whoa. They are, terrible. Wow. Okay. What are these cards? It's so bad. Just absolutely awful card. Everybody. It's the Amsterdam. It's the Amsterdam. I want to put this at 18. 4. Da bomba. Do love bombardment. Conk plus it's upgraded. Whoa. 2 forge upgrade. We're getting spicy. We're getting a bit spicy here. Remove. Not a remove. Oh, this is a remove. Okay, but punch dagger bomba. Punch dagger bomba. That's funny. Has to be done? Yeah, music box is coming too. If I have no money, I can't lose money, right? This is correct, right? I only have $1. I can't lose that. I'll just take the 2. $1. Minus $1. Oh, wait. I literally just assumed they were knocked, and I just took 1,000,000 damage there. That's bad. That's kind of bad. Is this Guiding Star any good? Is this Guiding Star any good? Once this glows in my deck, it's kind of good. It's kind of green. It'll be good later. Might give me enough money to actually remove the card. Four. And this one, G-Bob. And this one, G-Bob. Bob, 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 Bob. Buff this enemy. Do I like monologue? No. Not a good card. Simple answer. Not a very good card. It's good with make it so. That's what I would say about it. Glugging. I'm just glugging. I'm just glugging. Four. Alright, if I can kill before I get 2 more deaths, then I'm fine. And I think that's like pretty much guaranteed. More energy. Very good. Could be better to even buy this, honestly. Always be gaming. Is that what you're saying? Always be gaming? Alright, Bomba's in play. There's like, it must be. Sending weak phone is good. Ow. Good thing they're dying because my Bomba is going crazy mode. Alright, I'll save my Legion here. What's this? Ultimate defend, indifference, the ultimate defend because it's my best blocker. Oh, I can also kill enemy. That works. Seeking Edge is AoE, it's okay. Dying Star, I don't quite have the stars to support. Wobbly skipping. I mean, you see why the bombardment is good, right? Like, it's my damage scaling. It's my long-term, like, damage. I mean, it's better damage scaling than normal. Normal with Punch Dagger, but... Music? Fox! Bomba! Oh, we've done it. Oh, bomba. Finally. I had one of these, like, first week or first month of the game, maybe. First few weeks of the game. Haven't had one since. And it's not only Music box bomba. It's punch dagger bomba. Punch dagger bomba music box. That's pretty insane. All right, so damage is crazy. Block is not crazy yet. Most important thing right now is to play the bombardment. Nothing else matters much. Go to shop potentially later. I don't know. Damage? I think it's like, I don't know what the order is. I'm not sure what the order is. If it gets buffed before or after, it doesn't matter either way. They're doing a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, Clone Bing Bang probably wins fine here, too. And, I mean, you see a problem, right? It's a 24. It is buffed. It is buffed. Yeah, Music Box and Juggling are interesting in this way. I feel like Anger does not. Like, if you have Punch Dagger Anger, the copies are not. But with Music Box and, like, Juggling, it is. Also, I'm taking 1,000,000. Wait. It makes the bombardment cheaper. I did say the only important thing in this deck is its bombardment, right? How crazy of an idea is it? It's pretty stupid, but it might just work. Do I do this for the content? Is this throwing for content? Yeah, it makes sense with Anger, because it's the card text that's saying duplicate, and this is a relic outside of it. It seems maybe okay. Bombardment is the most important thing in my deck. Watch this. Throw for content. We'll see. We'll see. Big. Big. I don't like that at all. I don't like the -2 draw at all. I don't like this upgrades either. 20 HP is terrifying. Huh. Interesting. What if I die instantly? Nah, I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Where is the bombardment? Where is the bombardment? Why doesn't this Neko Eye draw cards? Ah, the bombardment's 3 cost anyway. Snecko. Snecko Glitter Stream. I kind of love this. Anointed? Guys. 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 The bombardment. You know, like, you can be drawn. It can be done. Why is this Neko Eye not drawing 2 cards? Something about it is kind of broken, I think. I don't want to use a potion. I don't want to use a potion. Is Flexpot enough? I don't even know what the blades add. I don't think Flexpot's enough. It needs to do 4 extra damage. Oh, fairy! GG. GG. Potion is better than random 2 upgrades, and it's easier to get this kill. Ya bomba. Ida de bomba. Good. All right, that was good turn. Bomba. Want to keep my Legion for next turn? It's coming together. It's coming together. The first few fights were rough, and the lose 15 event was also really, really bad. Made things look worse than they were. Snecko. It's good with Snecko and Legion. Alright, finally I top deck Bomba in a fight that matters also. It's 3 cost, but... you know, I'll manage. Because they're going to be dead soon, hopefully. They're not dead, but I am blocking. See, I thought this Neko would be better. Like, the first few fights were just, like, notably bad. And now things are going okay. I mean... just have to rest, like, 10 times. Bomba top? Oh! Bomba top deck! GG. That's so good. It's very, very good. And it happens to be 0 cost too. Just extraordinary. It's stupid. It's very strong. Apartment Music Box is very, very strong. You just need to block this turn, and then they probably just die next turn. I mean, it's so much damage. Like, look at these bombardments. Just look at the numbers on them. But yeah, some of them are different numbers because, like, some of them I wasn't able to play, right? Like, this one I can play. If I let it exhaust, it's not going to go up by 5. That's why one of them is higher. Ow. But yeah, they're gonna take what? 50 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 1. So they're dead. Yeah, that was good. Top decking that card was a good thing. What? 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 Hello? Hello? Puzzle of evil. The puzzle of evil. The puzzle of evil. So bad. Am I gonna lose now? Yeah, I really might actually just lose now. This is really, really bad. This is absurd. I'm gonna just lose. Like, I'm just straight up losing from this. I have fairy. 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 Just keeping it a little exciting, I suppose. Just keeping things exciting. Yeah, this is broken. If you weren't, like, seeing how broken this is like a absurd amount of damage. All right, dude. Yo bomba. Amazing. Pretty funny plays to do the punch dagger bomba in a music box instead of taking the big bang and all that. Funny. Bomba. I don't know about the Snecko Eye. It seemed fine. Right? It seemed fine. It did make Bomba better, right? It made Bombardment easier to play in a lot of fights. Yeah, it's fake Snecko Eye. First time I've won with fake Snecko Eye, I think. Actually. I've picked it and then instantly lost the run. But I don't think I've actually won with it before. And it was fine. It was fine. It made the Bombardment easier to play. Yeah, it wasn't the Snecko Eye's fault in the Eon Glass. It was my fault for making that and not realizing I was going to puzzle into it. Or, like, if I was going to do that, then I should have used the Retain Potion that turn. Like, I was careful to not draw into it the whole time, and then I forgot I had puzzle. That was the problem. But yeah, fun run. I mean, I'm not confident on region, not confident on region. Yeah, pick one pillar, bulwark, and I GG. I think it's easy to overthink things on region and like pick too many cards. And I think I tend to do that. And then my lack of familiarity makes it so I can sometimes like play fights incorrectly with those larger decks. Okay. I take break. I get tea. I play Necro next. GG. Be right back, everybody. Stizzy with the primer. 41. I will return with tea shortly. And then I'll be back. I pet the cat. I took picture of her because I did not want to bring her, but I will show you picture of the cat. I will show you picture of the cat. She is in a funny... She has this funny cat bed. And she just doesn't care if it, like, rolls on its side. Look at this. She just doesn't care. It rolls on its side, and she just does not care. She's just a little face. She just doesn't care. Nothing matters. Yeah, also she went in baby prison. We have her the cat carrier stacked, and she went in baby prison. Baby prison. I don't know. She just went there herself, you know. I didn't put her there. Self-inflicted baby prison. The Necrobinder is next. GG. Coffer Talisman Crucible. You're like a card, 2 upgrade, or 3 upgrade, and then debilitating downside. Crucible. I don't like Crucible. I don't click a Crucible. I simply do not do that. Unless I do. Unless I do. I see a 4 elite path. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I potentially take the Crucible and can take that path, if you think that that is actually wise, then it makes some sense. Yeah, unavoidable hard pools, that would be the time to think about a Crucible. Upgrading a defend is, like, kind of really good, though. Like, really solid. And then a bonus strike upgrade. I consider this a defend upgrade with a bonus strike. That is how I consider it. Defend upgrade's really good. Right? 3 upgrades and downside, or 2 upgrades and no downside? Yeah, a bonus strike upgrade, I mean. I still want to think about that path. Boom. Immediate 3 HP save. Two HP saved and 1 Osti saved. Which could be HP later. Yeah, it might be the case that, like, Talisman is really good in this game because they kind of designed the easy pools in this game, like, really tightly. Meaning that the base deck is, like, gonna take damage most of the time to these fights, and then suddenly, once you upgrade these cards, you don't. And that's good. So I think you save a lot by having these upgrades. Yeah, all 3 of these cards are good. I could take the Flatten if I'm trying to go on a big damage path, but, you know, I don't know about Flatten. It's gotta line up. Yeah, I mean, Talisman, I think it's just fine. Just because there's other, like, crazy options. But I think it saves HP in the easy pools, which is meaningful. It's not like that. Everything kind of should be saving a lot of HP. But this one saves HP, like, earlier. Yeah, a Curse from Meow is very impactful. I definitely... On everyone but, like, Clad and maybe Silent, the Curse from Meow is, like, kind of brutal. On Defect, your damage is usually fine because of the orbs, but, you know, whiffing a defend a little more often, the Curse is really bad. And, like, it's still bad on Clad and Silent, but a little less so. Silent has the extra draw, and Clad has the healing. But the downside of that is it makes a hefty tablet, like, unpickable, which is a bit annoying. It would be fun to start with rare cards a little more often. I mean, I don't know what to take there. This is not like a good egg to hatch. If I take the egg to hatch, I'm going like this way. I mean, this might be my path anyway. I get 1 hard pull and then 3 elites later. But I have to carry the egg for 3 fights, including 1 hard pull. That just doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, I don't think the 4 elites is wise. I like having the shop. Did I win Regent Run? I did. I did. Music Box Bombardment Run. That's funny. All right, what is this shop? Prowess? Negative Pulse? I find Negative Pulse to be very good. Very, very solid block card. Does AoE damage in addition. It's really, really good. Berry is unplayable. Everything else is kind of bad. It's really just Pulse, Prowess, and Potions are the things that could be purchased here. I am not speculating on a Death March. Also, fight in this question mark is pretty bad. If things go poorly in these fights, then I might have to dodge to the left and take like 1 elite. That would be pretty brutal. That would be really, really bad. Tankus. Thanks for the 13. 13 knobbers. Necrobinder. Yeah, I wish there was just more to talk about in terms of Necrobinder, like, what to do in easy pools. But it's pretty much just play block card. You play block card. And then I play Unleash. Yeah, the best payoff's in your starter deck. So it's like, what's the point? What's the point of any of this? It means if I'm going to do anything with the Unleash, I'm just going to not put cards in my deck. That's interesting? Supposed to be interesting? Really? I want to build a deck. Right hand, off the attack build. I have a snap. I want to click this. It's not very good right now. I have no 2 costs, but I have a friendship, which makes 2 costs better. Yeah, poke minus right now. Yeah, momentum right hand. I had that a while back. It was fun. If I want to go on the elite path, I'd probably take this so. Potato. I hate that idea. I don't want to take so. I'm taking right hand. I just like the card more. I just like the card more. Right hand is so good that I can just retain it and then I never have to play it. I've cracked the code. Only taking 5 damage here. Not bad. Not bad at all for hard pool. Spur kind of goated. Spur's good. Bellows. That's very good. Pretty reasonable. I can use Doompot to split this first phase or something, maybe. Gambler's Brew is good here because I can get to the Enfeeble Touch and the Friendship. It's better than a Gambler's Brew is going to be... I mean, gambling next phase is also good. Doompot to get the split is kind of good too. You Doompot and then they, you know, you have a few turns. Cool song, definitely cool. Definitely cool. And also blocking for 14. I mean, I could do double defend and spur and only lose like 1 HP. Seems good. I love doing the Doom trick or whatever you want to call it. Nice order on the Friendship. Always forget. Talisman good or fun? It's good. Tim Tams are from Aussie, And I am not in Aussie right now. Tim Dams are pretty good, though. First A10 card, yes. Take 1 damage, yeah. What? Neurosurge kind of bad in this deck, but it is a Neurosurge. It is Neurosurge. Prep Bellows, very, very good. That is for sure. $28 Ost. Feels very good to draw the Unleash there, so I can play it before I lose all my Ost. Feebly Touch it. Broken. What a card. Ice Cream. Is that good? Is that good? It's ridiculous. Take in these cards. Run wants to be fun. Yeah. Is it? It's alright. I don't have, like, big damage yet, so, like, Act 2 is definitely not solved. Relic quality is absurd, yeah. Enfeebling Touch versus Leap, yeah. This card is crazy. Two-cost Synergy Space? Yeah, yeah. That's weird that that is what makes you think of that, but yeah. Necker has, like, expensive card Synergy Space. Right-hand hand and dance. Light of Flesh. It's okay in the deck. I've got a Negative Pulse and an Enfeebling Touch. And a second Enfeebling Touch. Necronomicon. It was a relic that gave you... very fun. One of my favorite relics in the whole game. But it gave you... the first 2-cost attack you play each turn would be played twice. Extremely fun. 2-cost attacks are fun, right? And it makes them better. A lot better. Alright, well, or everything. Why do I have this, like, panagraph? Like, what is this? Potion kind of stinks, so I'm just going to use it in this fight. Relic quality is absurd. I don't need like any more relics to like win the run, which is in a crazy, 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 crazy spot to be in. Yeah, Necronomicon should just come back, I think. Just a fun relic. It can come back in an alt act. I mean, what if my conspiracy is true that the alt act 2 is the Spire 1 act 2, but in the future? What if I'm just right? I just like, that would just be so cool. But I don't know if that would be cool to, you know, that many people. People will be like, oh, it's the same thing. The Spire 2 is just Spire 1. But DLC, whatever, nonsense. Eidolon Evergood? Mid. What? Where's the mid? 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 Different events in the 2 Act 3s? Ooh, that would be cool. Yeah, it is 1,000 years in the future. It is 1,000 years in the future. Choker OP here. It actually could be a decent choker because of Ice Cream, but it's also a bad choker because of Ice Cream. I can probably just take Black Star here. Relic quality is kind of absurd, and the deck is very good, and I have energy already, kind of. But the Sozu's not bad. Sozu's not bad here. Just to get Reperform Slight in play easier. I want to pick more 2-cost cards for potential dance and for right hand. So the Sozu is totally fine too. Mine. That would work for another alt act too. Yeah, I hear a lot about the idea of them splitting Act 3 into like a factory. And I think that could happen. Like a factory or a mad science lab or something like that. To fit all of the mechanical stuff and the like test subject. Like test subject Ian Glass might fit better in like a mad science kind of area. I don't know. Darv. Dov. I like energy. But what about 1,000,000 relic? What about 1,000,000 relic? A lot of relic. You miss the champ. Huh. I like the champ. Wisp ice cream. If I have more draw, I like it better. Poor. Take Shroud. I have Reperform and Deathbringer and Neurosurge. It's kind of ridiculously good. What about a 0-cost Enfeebling Touch? Is that good? Is that better than a Strength? Might be. Alright, do not steal my money, actually. I have Slight in play. They probably won't steal the card. Okay, they might steal the card now. That's bad. I have Slight in play. Yeah, the Choker wasn't good. Choker just plain wasn't good. Is this even a song? Doesn't look like it is. Energy upgrade, energy upgrade. No, but me. No, but me. The Reperform's upgraded, so I can play it future turn. So I want to play this card. Knob you. We will knob you. Reperform is good. I thought a skill deck could not perform against it. Oh my god. Why is the relic quality so ridiculous right now? Skipping card draw. Oh, the card draw was good too. The card draw was good. Gremlin Horn Gorget. Egg? How much I want to eat the egg? I know it's toxic. Egg is toxic, but it looks yummy. So there's 3 eggs, right? Are there other egg relics? I mean, I can rank the egg card as well. Just for fun. Okay, frozen egg looks like a good popsicle. Which one do I want to eat the most? I think frozen egg's top. And then Toxic Egg is middle, and then Molten Egg doesn't look that yummy. It looks like I'm just gonna burn my mouth, and it's not even that yummy. To me. I think it's reasonable for you to think that the Molten Egg looks tasty, though. Yeah, if the Toxic Egg wasn't called Toxic Egg, it would be so yummy looking. You think Molten looks best? I don't fault you for it. I don't fault you for it. And then how does the card egg look? Wait, it's a quest card. It's here. It's Birdonis egg. I wouldn't eat it because it's a bird. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. Inedible. I don't even need to play the Reaper form, right? At least not yet. Doom build. Yeah, I think they overcorrected on the Shroud card, this one. I think it's a little bit absurd. Yeah, more Broken Relics. Plus. Yeah, I mean, it's just a block power, and it's like, doesn't need to be that good. Don't even have important upgrades here. Starter deck should be all curses. I mean, Necro starts with 4 curses, right? Yeah, Relic Bar is truly insane right now. Just upgrade Reaper form because sometimes it's drawn on a weird turn. Yeah. And why do I get a million block just for playing cards, right? You perform? Nah, it was always this one. Oblivion, they're all plus. Oblivion is a million damage and a million blah. You may cook. You may cook. It's pretty good. Moving the base cards from the deck is pretty good. Whistle Ice Cream is alright. You may cook. You make my worst relic. Yeah, it's like T-set Gremlin Horn or something. Like, what does that even mean? That is my worst relic. Blackstar Warhammer Elite Hunting build. Okay, that'd have been a fun idea. Small. Where is Sleight of Flesh? See, that is a problem with the deck, is that my damage is, like, actually just Sleight of Flesh. So I need a second one. That's what I need. Okay, I mean, I lied that my damage is exclusively. It's dramatically improved. Multiplied by an order of magnitude. Plus. It's exceptional. Big. 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 I have a bag of prep. And nerfs bellows. Big. Crazy, crazy cards to get. Big. I am big. Physically large. Hat Relic. It gives you 2 ethereal cards on turn 1. Pretty good. That's insane. Relic quality was just, like, insanely good from the beginning. They're not dead. I don't have to fight. That's fine. So goofy. Because I think I'm getting better at the game, and when I get better at the game, I'm able to access, like, the straightforward, like, this is very, very strong thing more easily. Plus. Which draw card do we want? This draw card blocks and does a lot of damage, and this draw card draws twice as much. This activates the Oblivion. Potency, making it 1 cost. Yeah, I mean, that would make it less crazy. I think I like it being 2 cost, though. I think that's fun. I would just lower it by 1. 8, 12 is, like, cleaner numbers anyway. But maybe it's supposed to be odd numbers. Necrobinder has a bit of an odd number theme, I think. Like, starts with 66 HP. Okay, that's not an odd number, but, like, I don't know. Necrobinder's got some weird numbers. The numbers are spooky. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you should start with 67 HP. Maybe. That would be scarier. I have 10 energy right now. Ice cream is a bit insane. Have I tried Guild Run? I did not find it fun at all. But I don't know. I played a few runs. Did not seem fun. But clearly people enjoy it who enjoy Spire, so maybe it is good. I mean, it just looks like a shop simulator. It just looks like, I don't know, potato with a slightly different flavor. Balatro with a different flavor, you know? But if the balance is better than Balatro, then it's better. And assuming that it is a lot better. It's got like weekly patches or something like that. Production here is kind of crazy. Guild Run, it's just like an auto battler roguelike. A lot of Spire people are playing it, and I'm not. Because I've played a few runs, and it was not fun. Essentially. Okay, these relics are not that broken. Everyone was as hard as Overgrowth Necro. That should be what they're trying for, where you're like sometimes forced to pick bad cards, but I don't even think it's enough. I don't even think it's enough. You can still block Overgrowth. But Act 1 is, like, probably the least problematic act in this game. Even Underdogs. Act 1 is still just, like, a little bit too easy. The issue right now is that relics and boss relics and events and in general are all, and cards are all so, like, the pool is so inflated, like, everything's pretty solid or better, that you get stronger faster than the game does most of the time. You have to be making like correct decisions along the way. But once those decisions are figured out, it's a little bit too easy to stay above curve, I think. So if they introduce something like, you know, picking a downside after each act to go to Act 4, I think that would improve things. To make Act 2 and Act 3 harder. Yeah, I feel like the average person when hitting A10 should have a 10% win rate. And currently it feels like the average person hitting A10 on their climb ends up with like a 40 to 50% or something like that. I think that it would be better, you know, for it to be a big challenge, a big achievement, you know. You should have to grind away and learn to win on the highest difficulty. On the highest difficulty, not on the lower difficulty. But on the highest difficulty, you shouldn't like be able to just win A10 along the climb. And some people are struggling. So they're doing some things right, and like A9 is a good jump for sure. But yeah, like when I started streaming Spire 1, I was like out like hundreds of hours into the game, and my defect win rate was like 8%, 6% when I started streaming, something like that. Again, that's also with Act 4. I don't want any of these cards. I've got enough. I want to cook. Oats. Ow. Yeah, everyone's going to be better at this game than Spire 1. Definitely. Nope. Yeah, probably good to calm down a little bit. It's just, you know, we're antsy. We play the game a ton. We want the game to be more engaging as we're playing the game a ton. But I'm still playing the game a ton, so clearly I'm still like having a good time, but it could be so much better. It's like I'm just talking to chat right now instead of thinking about the game. Yeah, I didn't play Spire 1 early in development, so I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Ow. The game is changing enough. You may cook. I don't even think Unleash is good here. Watch this. Unleash sucks. Unleash is probably fine. Yeah, this game's gonna have insane amount of content and everything as time goes on. The fact that we're getting updates like roughly every 2 weeks is pretty crazy. Yeah, like there's gonna be a new character also. I meant to shuffle it out, and then I didn't. I don't know if they said 2 new characters, or if I was just, like, thinking that that was the truth. I don't know. Deck is insane. I got max HP, I got draw, I got energy, I got damage, I got block. This deck is moderately broken. Yeah, 1 new plus Watcher. That would be the hope for me, too. AoE pressure points. Well, maybe they will do that. Maybe Watcher will actually have pressure points archetype. It's time to slam now. That's a lot of Wither. I did play quite a few cards. Good thing the enemy is dead. Goodbye. You see, I just outscale the game so much. It doesn't matter what the enemies do. I outscale everything. Which, you know, makes sense. I picked Black Star, right? There's no final enemy to test my broken deck against. No heart. Wins against the heart? Probably. I mean, 104 max HP and crazy setup. Like, should be very good against the heart. Just be easier overall? I think they might be. But I also have no idea. Because it's just not the focus right now. Yeah, insane start. Insane start to the relics. But the thing is that there's so many different insane starts in this game that you get an insane start most runs. Most of the time you get something not so. But yeah, this is ridiculous relics to get in Act 1. Yeah, there's half as many Ascensions. But they're supposed to be, like, condensed, but they're not. Like, these Ascensions are not really much harder than the Spire 1 Ascensions. Each one. I mean, they're a little bit. It's mostly just, like, the tough enemies and more damage enemies. Like, the ones that are just, like, enemies, elites, bosses get harder. Like, those are condensed. So this is maybe the equivalent of, like, Ascension 14 or something. Inspire 1. Is what it feels like. Like 14 or 15. They need a moveset. Yeah, no way to do bad events early access. Yeah, I mean, the events are not complete. Certain Ascensions that they may want to add in the future are going to be difficult to add. You know, you're not going to want to add complicated movesets now. Like, if they ever were going to add complicated movesets to bosses and enemies and elites and stuff, that's just not what you do at this point in development. Yeah, that would be exciting, though, to get. That would be exciting. Extra Ascension mods? I would. I mean, I like to play the heart mod. That one's fun too. Okay, quick break. A11, draw -1 card a turn. I don't wanna play that. All right. Kirby. Kirby. Mid. Mid. Is there a mod already for more Ascensions? Let's look it up. Let's take a look. Maybe if it's good, I will try it. This is cool. Look. Starting deck gains Eternal. All right. Okay, this is insane. Okay, this looks crazy. I would try this. Merchant offers 1 less attack and skill and no on sale cards. Interesting. I mean, that just means I'm going to buy relics more often. Each act only has one marked merchant room. I don't know about that. I mean, it limits your pathing a lot. Unknown rooms are less common. I like that. Potions become inert after 3 combats. I don't know if that makes the game more interesting. But I mean, anything that makes the game harder, it should be fun. Ancients only offer 2 relics. How does that work? Like, how does that work with ancients that have, like, pools of relics? Like, how does this work? Does it just pick a random top, middle, bottom that is just gone or something? That it just removes? Rewards from elites have 1 less card? Yeah, not being able to bank potions. Yeah, it's like a little bit too much limiting choices, making it harder. It's not the way that I would like it to be harder, necessarily. I think this is fine. Ancients offer 2 is, like, actually fine. Because Ancients are so strong in this game. Torn Rug, yeah, I mean, I'm just going to buy relics instead. Like, half of these are good. Marked treasure rooms are empty? Oh my god. Okay, that's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, weakening tools. Like, it's okay to weaken some tools, right? But almost all of these are weakening tools. You just have Curse Key now. Yeah. Without the energy, of course. This is brutal. This is actually brutal. Ancients only heal up to 30%? Oh my god. Like, you actually care? That's kind of crazy. You care about saving HP in bosses? Yeah, it's bold. It's bold. Draw 1 less card at the start of each combat. Minus half a bag of prep. Ooh. Brutal. You're starting to gains Eternal. That's kind of weird because it, like, turns off, like, remove starts from the Niao, which is weird. Yeah, I don't know. Empty. Wait, Crucible's broken? Wait. See, some of these don't work with, like, the base game balance a little bit. Crucible is insane with this. I can try it out. I still think, like, you want the Ascensions, if you want to add Ascensions, you want them to make you be forced to make more interesting decisions, or like, play fight more, more precisely. Like, make HP more valuable, so making healing lower is, like, a good way to change the game most of the time. I think... I don't know. Yeah, the thing, you can increase the variance a little bit from the way the game is right now, because relics are so strong and all that. I think I wouldn't... One of the ones I would do, I wouldn't say I like the empty chests in Act 1, but I think making empty chests in Act 2 and 3 is fine. Because then you don't kill the Crucible, and it just makes the run harder to snowball a little bit. Yeah, the one merchant and the dead treasure chest, in Act 1 at least, doesn't seem that fun. All right, I can't even take the greed option here. What am I supposed to do? The defect is terrible. Yeah, you make dead treasure chest Act 2 and 3 is like key, you know? It's kind of like the Sapphire key. You're giving up one chest. Take greed anyway. I have to go to this shop. Just remove strike is like pretty good there too. And that's always showing up earlier. Maybe. Alright, I just need to kill it next turn. I think this 3 is better than taking 8 this turn. I think. Ball. Yeah, I'm looking to consider taking this path right now. So, definitely take the ball. Ball's really good. Yeah, I think getting hard pools one fight earlier would be a decent ascension. Which one's better? It only blocks for 2 more, but it says a mid on it. It says retain your hand. This one also works with Fasten. And Goopy. I think this actually does work with Goopy. It's weird. Like, Ultimate Defend gets gooped, but Ultimate Strike does not get souped. Which, like, fair, balance-wise, but also weird. I like the retain effect in Phantom. Transform Strike. Yeah, Strike's terrible. That is not a strike. Good with the equilibrium. Washed. And take a one of the harder easy pools. This one. Alright. Dual cast hits here twice. Strike here apparently. Defect being terrible as always. Lightning build. Very good damage, lightning rod. My random targeting is not necessarily the best in this fight. Ever upgrade pot here? I would like to not. Double defend instead of equi? I did? When? In this fight? What? What? You could just hold the defense. I'm locked in. Can you tell? Alright, is this upgrade pot turn? Because it kind of kills the enemy and blocks better. Like, blocks twice as much. Seems like a pretty exceptional block pot. Ah, defect sucks. Ow. Yeah, having hard pulls 1 early, as you can see, would be, like, really brutal as an Ascension. It would really pressure you to, like, pick up damage cards more aggressively. It would be pretty good. I'm boosting? Bird. Bird. Yeah, even if it's just Act 1, it actually would be a pretty good change. Rocket Punch good here. Really happy they nerfed Rocket Punch big time. Problem is there's so many other issues with the balance that it like ends up not mattering all that much. Do I boost away for the rocket? Alternate difficulty mode? Kinda. Yeah, they said something about that. Something interesting. Do I attack pot here for 20 HP? Probably. How much energy have I used? Black Cannon, I have 1 status. Doing 50% extra damage. I mean, I only need to do 9 damage. These all do that much, I think. Oh, I have 2. Okay. Okay. Another ball for my lightning build. Second ball would go crazy with thunder. I don't need a second ball, right? Yet there's some kind of alternate game mode in the works. Sounds interesting. Arrow. Arrow bowlers. For when I get Bunch Dagger. Shadow Shield is good damage. Basin can be okay sometimes. I mean, when I'm not playing Ball or Rocket Punch, it's good. I don't need a second ball. I don't. I said it. That's what I said. What are you implying? Phantom. Phantom's a joke, I think. Play lightning orbs. They die, but like, do I want 15 more HP? So that maybe I don't have to rest? I don't mind resting. That's the problem. I don't care about resting. I don't care at all. Shadow Shield damage is nice to have, kinda. Can remove another strike. Lava Lamp underrated? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think it is simply very bad. What is this? This is 2005 Cries of Town and Country. What if I remove every card from my deck? Potato. Nice Dark Orb. Doobie doobie doo doobie doo doo doo. Mid. A mid. Ow. Uproar with like no strikes in my deck. That sounds good. Drop pot for 8. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. Rest into Phantom lol. I know I have some HP, but Phantom's kind of tough sometimes. Take a lot of chip. Oh, nice. Nice Dark Orb. Lightning Rod more damage than Ball. By a little tiny bit, right? This is 7 plus 8, and Ball Lightning is 2 Lightning Evoke. This is 8 plus 8. The beetle. Yeah, that's why I arrested. Ow. Yeah. Oh. The Ironclad. Yeah, the Shatter's not bad. Larry Bird dropping with 26. Thank you. I target base feel no pain. Rock. Yeah, I don't have enough attacks for this card. How is Cascade? I don't know. Aggression, Uproar. I don't have enough attacks for Aggression also. What if my boss relic is just Dark Embrace Feel Pain? Yeah, Cascade Turbo is like alright, I guess. Cascade go infinite. Arma ain't bad. Yeah, Arma Plus or something. Arma Plus Equi. I do need so many upgrades now. I don't mind Pommel. Yeah, Uppercut with Uproar is alright as well. Do I like Drum? Why would I like Drum? How do I exhaust this card? Yeah, I do like Boost Away in this deck. Embrace Feel No Pain. We get shivs from Philosopher event also. I just want to take an easy path that gets me upgrades. I want Dark Embrace and Defrag upgraded. Those are important. If I can do that, I feel calm. Yeah, Uppercut just not getting upgraded. I mean, you could take Aggression, Uppercut. Aggression upgrades the Uppercut in the longer fight. Chemex. Watch this. Nice. Amazing. Well done. Defrag gets me lethal here. Amazing. Compact. Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. Yeah. Old Compact is back. Old Compact is back. Yeah, welcome back, Old Fuel. There's also another Uproar, which is, like, really good. I have to try the Compact thing. I'm taking the money, I'm sorry. I don't care that much about History Course in a million years from now, and the money is, like, good. The money is good. Unnerved Feel? No, I'm just saying that because I have Dark Embrace. I just got a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. A lot of money. Like, I just gained 300 gold. I got an old coin. I went to 2 events and I got an old coin. Old coin minus 2 pots. Splash Feral. That actually is quite good. Hologram sounds good. It can line up compact with stuff. It also exhausts with Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain when unupgraded. So, like, unupgraded Hologram is still quite good here. I wonder if I'm buying Splash here ever. I could just do another Remove. Remove is very good in this deck if I'm doing this compact Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain thing. Which it looks like I am. I'm gonna be real. It looks like that's the win con. Or a win con of this deck. It sounds funny, so let's do it, right? I don't think T-Set's good. I think Letter Opener is good. Maybe a little expensive to pay that much for it, but I did it. Too late. Free Relic in a chest? Okay. Dark Embrace more important than Defrag upgrade? Defrag's not even that good in this deck. Shatter would probably be better at the moment. The Splash was kind of good. It was. Alright, is there a block? Or is there a split? I mean... 14... 24, 24 plus 8. No? Do I just block? Can I block? I have Feel No Pain in play, so the hologram blocks 6. Yeah, a middle ground for History Course. Yeah, I mean, they could make the fight a little easier. The fight is kind of tough. Or they could just lower the gold you gain from the other option, make it more attractive. Yeah, do I just block with Hollow Boost Away stuff? It looks like I don't have the damage. So I just block. There might have been a damage line that I missed there. Whee! That is broken. That overclock is broken. I am taking one here. That's not great. Ugh. Ow. Getting owned. Compact Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. Pretty insane. So much in this fight. Guilty is gone. That's really, really good. I want to try an infinite thing, so another Uproar is actually not that good. Anchor for Gambling Chip. I don't really want to give up any of these, but I could give up Gremlin Horn. I could just take the Gambling Chip also. Anchor's too good, though. That's the problem. Could get some healing. I mean, I'm probably not picking cards either. Gremlin Horn's only good in a few fights. I mean, it also guarantees that I get Decimillipede, which is kind of bad. It doesn't do that, but we can act like it does. Can buy a potion here. Deck is so close to, like, infinite. What if it is infinite right now, and I'm, like, not seeing the line? How many cards do I exhaust down to? So I have one... How many cards exhaust in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's like 19 cards. Yeah, it's not even really close to an infinite. I need to get a... I need, like, a... What's the card? Scavenge? It's called Scavenge. Or it's not really going to happen. With the Scavenge in the deck, it'll happen. But I need to find that card, or I'm probably not going to have an infinite. That can still be good. And I have a defrag. I should take Glacier. I mean... Energy is somewhat a problem in this deck. Somewhat. How block? I could just bring back Dark Orb and keep going on the Dark Orb train. Get one of the best block turns I can do. Who needs defrag? Defrag sucks. Feel no pain, feel no pain, feel no pain. Really good. Really, really good. Where were the philosophers? I know, I didn't get shivs. Terrible deck. Appo might be good here. Yeah, Appo would be good here. If we're gonna make it like a gremlin knobber. I really did bottom deck that turbo. Very interesting. I like using this potion now. Perhaps. Perhaps. Hologram Void. Draw. Compact? Oh, it's so good. I mean, that's what I dream of this deck doing, and now it's doing it, because the enemy is not dead by the time I get to actually shuffle my deck. That is kind of fun. Yeah, old compact's back. Iteration would be another really good card to get here. Like, of course it would. It's called Iteration. It's like 2 Dark Embraces almost. Watch this. Why didn't you die? Interesting. Locked in, by the way. You need to be locked in to win on the defect. It must be done. Am I dead? Said I was energy starved. Take the energy. Draw? No. I wanted the thingy. The thingy. What is it? The club? I wanted the club here. The Iron Club. I just take Psy, it's fine. Whistle. Could remove exhaust from Whistle, and that would be funny. That would be funny. Alright, card rewards. We get a ton of if we go to normal fights. We get a ton of card rewards when we go to fights. Which is good. Tungsten Rod? Alright, how do I get them to die right now? I don't know. Fine. Plus. Is any of this even worth it? I mean, loot plus with a defrag plus in my deck is fine. Just like more powers. Yeah, Bower. 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 Draw. Click Bower. Swap pivot? Yeah. You know it. You know it, and you love it. I click on a power. I click a power. Yeah, I'm looking for an iteration here. Iteration would be outstanding. And not especially good, right? Any more holograms in this deck? Card is kind of good when you have Feel No Pain Dark Embrace in play, but it's kind of not always good if you don't have those in play yet. But I don't know, it's probably good. Small? Hopefully not. It's like a draw pot to me. Try to get value out of this energy. I would say I got value out of the energy there. I would argue. Oh yeah, I don't have Grandma Card anymore. I gave it up. I forgot. I forgot. Effect character. I don't need to do this upward nonsense. I think. This game really wants to take away my anchor. No, I don't want to give up my anchor. I want it. I want it. I need it. I need a anchor. I do. It's good. Ooh, amazing upgrades. Duplicate your deck. No. No! It upgraded my turbo and then it unupgraded my turbo. I want my turbo green. Alright, go for the eyes upgrade here. Turbo upgrade, re-upgrade. Cool-headed upgrade. It upgraded cool-headed turbo and then it got rid of them? Oh, come on. It hit exactly the two. It hit the exact same two that it upgraded before. That's really funny. I didn't realize it was exactly the same two. It hit 2 hologram upgrades too? Bro, come on. What a terrible event. That's funny. That is funny. That's a good time. We love that. Wow, the turn was really just like so bad. The turn seems like it was really, 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 really bad. Specifically because those cards were not upgraded. Just a terrible draw. Okay, this fight can actually get like kind of sus. No compact on that turn. Yeah, you see this is like exactly why it can get a little weird. You know, can't get weakness down. I say, ow. Compact? Oh my god. Compact. Whee! That's kind of good. That was fun. Random upgrade deck. Mirror Focus? Mirror Focus? Scavenge? That's really good, Scavenge. Love Scavenge here. Rocket Punch is 0. That's amazing. I mean... Yeah, Scavenge is awesome. What do you know? A defect deck in Act 3 is good? Crazy. Why Scavenge? It was cheaper. And it goes infinite. I was like, I want to go infinite. I just unseating top here. Yeah, another defrag would be pretty good, but energy is really good too. Like, don't discount that. Oh, oops. Scavenge gives energy and draws and blocks once everything's in play, and that's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of what a ridiculous card does. Does a little bit of everything. Orb swap. Infinite? Infinite? Okay, what if I do nothing in the shop? I go to the shop and then I do nothing. Yeah, what if? Have you considered that? Nothing here is very good. I guess Feral, Rocket Punch, Feral, Gopher, like something. Yeah, you can Potion instead of one of these. I do have 2 go for the eyes, so like, yeah, energy could be better than weak. Colorless could be better than weak. Oh god. Would I have clicked on Warhammer here? No, probably not. Usually not. Maybe not always, but usually not. Really wish I had that cool-headed and turbo upgraded right now. That would have been good. Jerry Peach. With pride. Thank you. Game. This is where I met the ghouls. I take their apparitions as a rule. No reason to farm elites in Act 3. There's not enough of a reason to farm elites in Act 3. I would agree with that idea. I don't think there's enough of a reason currently with no Act 4. They kind of need to die. How do I make them die? Yeah, if you find yourself like bleeding out to Act 3 elites often, it can be good to just dodge the Act 3 elites. If you feel like your deck is ready for the bosses and everything. Yeah, I can colorless and maybe kill. Uproar only plays to go for the eyes. Cascade and Prey, I mean, there's not enough damage in the drop pile. I don't think. Secret Technique can give me super crit, which can then do more on the turn. I mean, I don't need to do that much damage to kill it, really. Right, this is 14 plus 5, 19, 19 plus 12. 19 plus 12. Yeah, am I one off? No, because of Kusarigama. Four-letter opener. And. Alright. Discard draw pile is all good, so I can just like do this, into this, into this, into this, into this. Amazing turn. Ceasing top. Actually good. And actually incredible. Ow. I mean, I don't like this right now. Why are they not dead yet? 8 times 6, it's not actually that much, right? This is close enough for me to not, like, be terrified. I take 2 damage. Seems okay to me. They do need to die now, actually. They actually do need to, like, die now. Are they dying or are they not dying? It's looking like they might not be dying. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, the damage is not perfect in this deck. The damage is just a little bit lower than it needs to be. Katsuko plays Uproar. Play Flak. Play Flak. Exactly. I thought I had more damage here. Yeah, watch this. Not quite. Not quite. That's, like, bad. That's kind of bad to take 20 there. And what am I even, like, trying to get in play? Like, Frost? It's... Third form? I don't know if it is. Million statuses in my draw pile. And 1 compact. No flat cannon. No iteration. A mid. Mid. Such a good equilibrium. Could leave these fuels around in the deck, honestly. Like, it's not the craziest idea. Don't love how this is looking. A mid. Okay. Looks okay right now. Hopefully. If I draw a lot of statuses with the compact next turn. Okay. It's kind of impossible to not draw a lot of statuses with the compact. most of the deck is status. See, the hologram upgrade actually is kind of good. It's actually been like kind of good. Surely I get there. It seems pretty close. Yeah, it's not the best spot to draw the compact. That should do it. That went better than I thought it was going for a while. It looked like it was going really poorly in the second phase. Yeah, they're dead. Can save Nunchuck. And I get Echo Form from Power Pot and I win. Mile. Is trash what we're looking for here? It's a good trash. It's definitely not trash. It's an outstanding trash, right? It's broken trash. Bower. 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 I play Bower. That's really good that I got those powers in play too. I want to play Defragment. So I will. So I will. All right, what do I play here? I'd love to play Go for the Eyes and Hologram. Do I Hologram Overclock? Probably. Turbo seems kind of good in this deck. I mean, yeah, Clad Exhaust with defect status. I mean, that's what it was in Spire 1, right? Kinda. I don't know what I'm doing. Card. Card. Trash to Treasure was a pretty crazy thing to get. Gone back. stuff. I mean, wish I could actually retain these burns. They go in the discard and I don't retain them. Oh. That is bad. Ow. That is bad. Why was this fight so easy? Right? I can never tell, like, why is Queen easy? Sometimes the Queen is, like, the hardest fight of the run, and sometimes it's just, like, a joke. And I can never totally tell why. Like, that was just so easy. I guess it's, like, Psy is really good in the Queen. The draw was really good. Like, having draw in the deck was really good. Powers turn 1. Yeah, block that's not dex-based. That usually implies it's coming from powers or relics, which also don't need, like, good draw order. Like, Psy Rod is good in Queen, I guess. And yeah, drawing all the powers turn 1 means I'm never getting my powers bound. Like, my important powers bound. Uproar? Uproar's good, I guess. I don't think that's why it was strong, but Uproar was good. GG. Psy, that's fine. You could nerf Psy a little. I don't know. Is it too good? We could make it 6. I think Psy is fine in general, but the enemy design of the game makes Psy a little bit less interesting. There's a few enemies where it's like, it's interesting because this is not gonna like solve like Eon Glass or something. Like, it's just gonna be a little bit of bonus, and that it's good because Eon Glass scales like crazy. Like, if you're not good at that fight, you're still gonna die there, I think. But it is very good at like Queen. And then there's also like Sculptor, right? It's gonna help you in Sculptor, but like if you don't have enough damage to kill Sculptor, it's also not gonna fix that. But just like it prevents chip damage, which is just really good. It's like a lot of this game you take chip. Chip, 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 chip. And now you don't take as much chip. And that is good. Yeah, if some of the harder parts of the game were like big hits like the heart, then the Psy gets weaker. And I assume Act 4 is going to be something like that. Take Kaleidoscope because it is fun, and I'm the Ironclad who maybe takes best advantage of Kaleidoscope cards. Maybe. Maybe you should take the Ambergris there. Meteor? I have to. Hellraiser. I know. I've had it once. I've had Hellraiser Meteor Strike once. I have no choice. Go for the Eyes is not bad, too. Afterlife, not bad either. Just the 6 block card that retains its block. It doesn't work with Body Slam, though. Poison Stab, good in Phantom, kind of. Right, this is kind of good in Phantom. So is this. Alright. I need to find a way to play this. There's a lot of plays. Clad has, Clad has Stampede, Clad has Unrelenting, and Hellraiser to play Meteor Strike here. Not to mention just Bloodletting and what is it? Ritual, Forgotten Ritual. All of those can put it in play. Offering. Yeah, Pyre Plus could technically, but that would not be ideal. Bright side looks good because I don't have to take this lead if I'm not ready. And like I think it's totally fine path to just go two elites at the end of the act. Oh yeah, Cascade. Cascade's another way. Havoc is another way. Plenty of ways to play this Meteor Strike, potentially, on the Ironclad. It's the character for it, I think. Slither event? We are in the correct act. Oh my god. I'm gonna get Slither. It's gonna happen. You called it. I'm gonna get Slither event on the Ironclad Meteor Strike. That's amazing. Wemble. Watch this. Alright, heal 15 or get a few upgrades. I don't want to lose max. I don't want to lose max. Slither event would be good here. Unrelenting would also be good here. So just the fact that I can name like 10 different things that would be good means that I'm like, I got some chance of this good thing happening. Also, Perfected Strike. Watch this. Strike deck. Strike. I mean, the Pommel Strike is actually just good. That's the thing. The Perfected Strike is a meme. This is a half meme, but like this is just good. If I ever get the Meteor Strike and play, this card is just good. Motion. Power Potion sounds good. It's not it. No Slither. No Slither. Oh my god. Is that good? Nasdormu. I think it's 21. There's always a way. There's always a way. Slither Meteor. Of course it happens to be on Ironclad. Right? I haven't gotten this on any other character. I'm cheating? I know. It's what it looks like. Maybe I am. I don't know. Impossible to tell. You'll never know. You'll never know. Yeah. Yeah. You play it and it just gives energy. It evokes 2 immediately. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Is a pyre that gives you energy and deals 24 damage good? And costs 0 energy? Is that good? Set up strike, by the way. Alright, so I upgrade Pommel and Meteor now. Pretty crazy. I mean, is this the right upgrade? It's only a 6 damage upgrade. I could upgrade the weakness. I always have this on turn 3. I've never had this combo. Like, of course it's broken, right? Like, Snecko, I've played Snecko I Meteor Strike many times, and I know that that's broken. But this is, like, even stronger because I get the energy back always. And then I don't, like, evoke the orbs because I don't care about the orbs alternatively. Like, I don't care. Orbs. Okay, don't forget about the relic. Already won the run. That's what it feels like. Do I want to not become frail? I can just, like, not become frail. Not a bad idea. They're dead. Worth it to take Hellraiser now? Not really. There's, like, not really much of a reason to. Sus? I mean, most cards I add to my deck I don't really want. I just want to put good card in my deck. I mean, sus blocks, right? You gotta block eventually. Die. They just die. Pretty insane high roll this run. Unironic juggling? It juggled the Meteor Strike. Why not the gold? Because this also gives you gold. And a card reward. And I don't lose HP. Okay, it only gives me 9. Bloodletting sucks. Okay, okay. The gold might have been better. Ow. I'm gonna say that a lot. This is ridiculous. Burning Pact Infinite. It's kind of good. Card draw good in energy deck. Yeah, I think it's reasonably likely I will go infinite this run. Alright, I have Colossus on the big hit. That's very good. They are pinged. Consider thinking about this gigantification, but I don't think it needs to happen, right? I need to play the cards like a few more times, and I have enough HP to like pink 2 entire cycles. The pinging has punging. It has. And that's the crazy part is like the Slither, like it can hit 3 costs. It doesn't matter if it hits 3 costs. Like it's still really good if it hits 3 costs. Oh my god. Would you like to go infinite? I just got Dark Embrace Mittens. Would you like to be infinite? I need a second draw card. Second pommel. And then I'm infinite. I mean, I'm not infinite only because the Burning Pact eventually runs out of fuel. Or no, it doesn't, because then I have no cards in hand. And then next turn I'll die, because the Mittens will force me to exhaust a card. Do I take Mittens? I take it, right? Every time. The soup is, like, okay. Yeah, no, it's not. What am I talking about? No, I just remove cards and I go infinite and I win. Ow. Dark Embrace sucks. Yeah, it's funny that I'm taking the mittens not because I'm not really taking it for the strength. I'm taking it for the exhaust. Ritual with an Embrace in the deck is kind of good, but it's kind of good. I mean, Vicious is draw. That's a second draw card, right? That would be funny to play the Meteor Strike again. It just sucks. Yeah, Vicious Bash is actually just enough. Vicious Bash, because I have so much energy with the loop. Infinite. Roach's hard counter. Hard counter. True. This is true. I feel hard countered. I mean, Shrug is also infinite. This guy hard counters me too. Alright, at least I got weakness. This guy does soft counter me, I would. Vicious Bash go like rush down? No. I don't think it can draw itself. If that's what you are asking. Alright, I'm infinite. Like I'm infinite, right? Like that turn I was infinite. Kifuda Meteor Strike to go block positive in the heart. I can't put it on Meteor Strike, but I could put Kifuda on Pommel and Bash and Burning Pact for the infinite. Infinite block. Yeah, what if I just like remove Impurity? Who cares? It's a very yeah, this like beats the heart probably. In the same way, you just like get the infinite and you win. It feels very Spire 1 infinite this run. Or no, but me. Ow. Yeah, mid-act 2 I kill the heart? Exactly. Like, it feels like a Spire 1, like, Watcher run. Let me just cycle the deck. Expect a fight goes up by 5 block every turn with the mittens. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's good. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I have marbles. I was like, I'm taking damage, but I have marbles for the Colossus. 25. That's crazy. Oh, I'm not applying Bone. Do I need to block? I don't think so. It's also fine. I know, it's sad how fast the enemies die, right? I agree. There's not going to be all that many fights that live long enough for me to need to go infinite. Or, like, maybe even 0 fights. Are any of them going to live long enough? I don't know. Test subject phase 3, we go infinite on that turn? Yeah, we could do that. True Grit Plus. It's good for Eon Glass-ish. If I didn't have a Burning Pact, it would be, like, definitely a pick. But I do have a Burning Pact. And I also have a... I have a Toasty Mittens. What am I talking about? I don't need any of this. Let's make a big number. Let's make a big number because I can. Right, we are going to have to deal with these statuses, but that's not really hard. Yeah, worst boss for this deck. One of them, yeah. Definitely one of the worse bosses for this deck, but it doesn't matter much. Yeah, it's beyond fine. There's a few more exhausts in them there. What's the plan for Tim Eater? Ow. Okay, I guess I'm worse at this fight than I thought. 6 statuses is, like, kind of a lot. What number does expect to fight say? 80. It says 80. Dominate. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Fiddle. Instantly lose. Instantly lose. Music Box is the funny option. It's also not bad because Music Box, Pommel Strike can be draw. But consider removing 3 cards from your deck. That's good. Removing 3 cards from your deck is pretty good. But this is funnier. It's funnier. Why do you need to block? Why do you need to block? Boom, right there. Ice cream would be good here. Why is my draw on the bottom of the deck? Not as exciting of a fight as I had hoped. Block 22. Wait. AoE solved. How from beyond Toasty Mittens. Is Mittens cracked? Yeah, it's kind of cracked. Mini dent. Watch this. Whoa. 200 gold for a remove. I just did it. It's too good. The remove is way too good. It's that simple. It's just that simple. The draw card? That draw card stops you from drawing more cards, though. Unless there was a different one I missed. It's back. And it's green. I think I might not want that, though. Taking 1 damage? So sad. I'm so sad. Why am I taking 1 damage? It's not fair. Do the infinite thing. That is the goal here. More pommel strikes, really good. Oh, I thought I'd fish this play. I do not. I think this is my first run with Mittens and Embrace. Very good, turns out. Okay, that's not playing foam. The gold? What is the gold? What am I talking about? You know. Upgrade 2 strikes. Amazing. Ow. Okay, Meteor Strike's still not upgraded. Kind of crazy. Ow. How will I heal 5 HP on the Ironclad? How can I possibly do that? Very challenging. Ow. Dark Embrace. These enemies are kind of throwing. I gotta be real. They're kind of throwing. Why did they do this? Why did they let me go infinite? What are you seeing? Yeah, it's classic Meteor Strikes Neko Infinite. It's a normal thing. The Abacus. Sad. Yeah, Slither Meteor. Definitely the first time I've had it before. Okay. I can manage the curses okay, but still. I would have preferred to not have them. Ow. Oh, I didn't play the vicious? Alright. Close to infinite. Probably infinite in... Not, if not this turn, in a few turns. Extra pommel strike's really good. Yeah, this looks like infinite this turn. 2 meteors, 2 pommels. I thought the queen stopped you from going infinite. Right? Yeah, finally you get to see the infinite like actually happen. Look at my energy. This is crazy. Top deck embrace, incredible. Funny. Should've drawn earlier. Artifact is stripped. Amazing. Poor Juggernaut. Wasn't meant to be. No! My meteor strike! A second win would be good here. I also thought the Eon Glass stopped you from going infinite. I've heard that from some very reliable sources. That the Eon Glass stops you from going infinite. Sub 30. Oh my god. A speedy one. Speedy. Very straightforward. Go infinite deck. That was infinite in Eon Glass too. Like every 6 cards I can just play a Burning Pact on a Wither. Would have been infinite. Crazy Mittens. Mittens just for the exhaust. I don't care about the strength much. And that is why this Mittens current state is ridiculous. It's crazy. Upside with upside. Explain the infinite. I draw and I make energy. If you have enough energy to fuel your draw cards, you are infinite. Meteor Strike will cost 3 energy, but that's worst case scenario. And how much energy do you get back? You get 3 plasma. How much energy do you get when you evoke 3 plasma? You get 6. So you're always gaining at least 3 energy when you're playing Meteor Strike. And yeah, the loop only is essentially playing Pommel Strike, Meteor, Pommel Strike, Meteor, Pommel Strike, Meteor. Right? You need to have more than 1 draw on 2 cards, and I do. Right? The Pommel draws the other Pommel, or the Burning Pact, and the Meteor. You know, it draws the second one and the Meteor. And then I play the Meteor, and then I play the Pommel. And then I play the Meteor, and then I play the Pommel. And I play the Meteor, and then I play the Pommel. Yeah, it's very good. It's a general way of, like, doing an infinite. It's, like, 2 positive draw cards and enough energy to support playing those 2 positive draw cards. That is... Yeah, Meteor doesn't need to be 0 cost. Any of the... It's between 0 and 3. Anything between 0 and 3 is all good. Yeah, what if Bloodletting gave twice as much energy and also did 30 damage? Pretty crazy. And then, yeah, the Dark Embrace was a big enabler in exhausting the deck faster. Huge, huge, huge enabler. Now, this says draw a card every turn on top of every card that I play that exhausts. The Dark Embrace is the best card I could have gotten, I think. Pretty crazy. I'm experienced with the whole infinite thing, so I play very quickly when I do the infinite. Your main focus is just exhausting down. You don't get to see that all that much in this game. Removes are expensive. I need it. I need it. Secretary. Yeah, this was a Spire 1-ish run, but then it was helped by this. Yeah, why are Infinite's harder? Removes are much more expensive. They start 25 gold higher, and they cost 25 more per remove that you want to do. So it's really difficult to buy more than, like, 2 removes in a run. There's no Watcher, too. Yeah, no Watcher. And then also, there's just a lot of stuff that punish the Infinites. You know, there's random events that give you cards into your deck that you may or may not want. So that doesn't really work that well. Like the Bug Night event and then a lot of Act 3 events. Pretty much most, or if not all of them except for the Regret for 300, the Trial event. Yeah, and then also they just have designed the cards a lot to go less infinite. Like the characters have ways of exhausting down, and like Clad can still exhaust down, but usually doesn't go infinite anymore. It's only like a pseudo infinite with a Bloodletting that Clad can do. Otherwise, it's quite difficult. I guess Hellraiser is the way to go infinite on Clad. Kind of tough. Yeah, Mittens without the strength gain, it still would be kind of good. Yeah, Sundial was a problem on Clad specifically. Yeah, I don't think infinites were like a problem in Spire 1 because the game was difficult in general most of the time. GG already? I think I'm gonna keep going. I think. I mean, I've been like 5 hours almost. Secretary. I need a. Yeah, heartbeat damage made it like enough of a heart, and time meter also made it enough of a challenge to like figure out how to beat these fights in addition to everything. That was fun. Temporary. Yeah, Spire 2 is much easier. Much easier. The difficulty curve is like flatter. I don't like not flatter, but like it doesn't have the bumps that Spire 1 does. Spire 1 has like harder certain random encounters that are like imbalanced, but actually like create a very, very balanced game because you must prepare for these very, very difficult fights where you die. Yeah, this game compares to Watcher. Spire 2, no heart in anything compares to like Heart Watcher, kind of. But yeah, it takes a little bit to learn Spire 2. It's gonna feel different at the start. Once you learn the enemies, learn what you need to prepare for, general idea of good and bad cards, combos that are strong. It all changes. Yeah, early Act 2 was very important for Spire 1. You know, the hard pools, the easy pools in Act 2 were brutal. All of them, pretty much. The avocado, the birds, sometimes baseball. The double thieves just hit hard, 22, turn 1 and 2, and sometimes 3. Narp. Narp. Hello. We're gaming. 48 years of game. Let's go. The baseball, the spheric guardian, the enemy. The spheric guardian. The barricaded block. And the artifact. Could be tough sometimes, especially clad. GG. Yeah, slavers felt like they are either killing your run or making you like take hard paths and then killing your run later. Or taking bad paths, I mean. GG. I am gaming. Necro and Regent suck, or are they busted? Yes. Yes. I think Necro might be the weakest character overall. Just because there's a lot of the card pool that's kind of tough to click on, as in you don't want to click on it. As in the damage comments. The damage comments kind of stinky. All right, I think I want to get a snack and a break before the next run. Necro, I mean, suck is a relative. Necro's very strong. Everything's very strong. Every character can be won with very, very, very easily. Almost all the time. The Necro just can maybe sometimes struggle more often than the other characters. Fall apart in Act 3. The other characters kind of don't do that. Usually. Alright. I need to... Everybody. That is good. Right back, everybody. Beer beep. Beer beep. Baby. She's getting a little cheese. Hey, Baba. Ah, what did you do, baby? What did you do? She hit the key. No, she just changed the screen. She changed the screen, the scene that I was in. She was very interested in the little cheese. Yeah, I know. It's pretty crazy how long it is going to take for Spire 2 to be complete. Pretty insane. But it's just, I mean, the alternative was we wait longer for them to release early access, and then we don't even get to play the game for longer. Watcher, I wish he just got nerfed. I think I'd prefer a nerfed Watcher over the current defect. This current defect they need to do something with. It's just like in this game, we know the devs want you to feel like your choices matter. But when I play the defect, I feel like my choices matter the least of any character when I'm playing. Even less than like Watcher in Spire 1. Like your choices still mattered in Watcher. It was just kind of easy to make the choices. On defect, I can just like click cards. I can click whatever cards. Like it just like doesn't matter that much. All the cards are good in all the fights. It's not entirely true, but like yeah, defect that busted. Yeah. Yeah. Can I prove that I'm gaming? No, I can't prove this. GG. What? What are those? Yeah, defect is very easy to just click through and win. You don't like need to put together like necessarily a package of like stuff and scaling. Like just everything works and then the enemy dies eventually. Yeah, mummy hand bag of prep busted. This is true. Click power. Will I click on a footwork? I might. Ow. Ow. Hand. Power. think it's that bad. I don't. It might be because I'm looking at the paths and I see hard pools. I think that there's a chance that I get owned here. There's definitely a chance that this path owns me. Just a chance. That's the thing. Water make a big difference? Yeah, you build your deck differently. The elites are different that you need to prepare for, and of course the bosses are different. Do I need to take like a skewer? Is this like actual? Like, I refuse. I refuse. Insane piercing well. You're absolutely insane piercing well. Yeah, I need to get a shift card. It would be very helpful to get any shift card. I need it. What? Okay, this is bad. At least I have potions. This is not good. This is not good. I mean, I didn't have that much money, right? I had 32 gold, so yeah. Even if I lose my money, it's not the end of the world. Knife trap. Yeah, that would be a funny one to get. Taking a lot of damage, but like I'm still like not taking that much. It can have more health than Barry. Dex needs more powers? I think it does. What? Memento Mori with prepared. It's looking like an explosive fight. I mean, I can just like double pot it. Chivs, they're happening soon. I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry at all. I wouldn't worry. I would not worry about a thing. Yeah, I mean, I might, but... This is very bad, actually. I am on 18 HP with no potion. What? Yeah, I die to the elite very often. Very often, if not all the time. Bunny limit. Yeah. That's not good. This feels unwinnable. Inspire 2, you can take the accuracy. Definitely more than you can Inspire 1. But, you know, maybe still it's not wise. I just don't have output. I'm just dead. I shouldn't have played this run. I shouldn't have played this run. I didn't feel like playing a real run, and it kind of was a real run, despite these relics being insane, because the paths were kind of scary. Right, it's just a tough path because of the heart pools. I didn't look at my paths. It might have been better to go like this path or something, just to not have hard pulls. Right? If I have explosive and block pot in this fight, yeah, I can survive it, right? I can. Yeah, I didn't want it. I should have just... I wasn't prepared to game. I wasn't prepared to game at this moment. Yeah, events are really good in Spire 2. They're not, like, always better than fights, but, you know, hard pulls are risky, so events are good in this game. You lose HP in hard pulls before you get some other stuff. Yeah, there's not as many, you know, skip floor events in this game. Wait, I missed. Mid. Accident. I mid. 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 Okay. I was hungry anyway. GG. GG. Yeah, getting owned by a hard pull does kill your run. I had a good time. I had like 2 great runs today. Had a few great runs. The meteor strike here was kind of awesome. You know, bombardment, fake Snecko Eye, that was kind of cool too. That was kind of cool too. GG. Thanks everybody gaming. We'll see you later. Have a good one. See you.